Happy Tuesday. It is Tuesday, yeah? Yeah, happy Tuesday. Before I get started, Exert Vexen, thank you for the follow. Cypher, thank you for the follow. And Punisher, thank you for the follow. Let's get this warm-up underway. Yeah, that's terrible. Happy Tuesday, Art Cat. God, eventually I'll get in here. First time for the first time in years. What is? Failing that uphill thing? I don't really know how to do it properly if I'm going direct for it, if that's what you're talking about. So I didn't actually expect to succeed on that one. Oh, first in stream, yeah. No, that's true. It does feel like man, that makes your second message make so much more sense now. First for the first time in years, it feels like. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like usually... God, who's usually first? For a long time, it was Ira. Been hooked on Berserker, thanks to me. Yeah, he's great. Always love saying hello to him. I feel like I haven't seen him online after me for a while. It's been a good while, I feel like, since I've raided him. Jeez. That was awful. And then this goes back to the... That goes back to the start of 10. Had a few collab streams while grinding the new campaign. Ooh, fun. How are you enjoying the new campaign? I haven't really heard anything, I think, about... Is it, like, really recent? I assume that there's probably a new campaign going on, like, right around now. Oh, God. Damn. Actually, no, screw that. I'm gonna jump up to 11. I'm gonna do the first jump again. Where are we? There. Hey, Eldrazi, happy Tuesday. Loving the new vistas, the map bases, and the ATs were doable. New campaign comes up April 15th. Oh, okay. Cool. How am I doing today? Doing all right. Yeah, I'm still getting over this cough. God, this cough. Timing. But I'm feeling better and better as the week is going. Oh, gross. But how are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Oh god. Why would I double respawn there? Glad I'm on the recovery side. Great, just chilling. Yeah. No, I'm also very glad I'm on the recovery side of it. It was rough for that first week when it was kind of getting worse. Oh god. Close enough. Jeez. It feels like no matter what I do now, I can always somehow make that work. I can't remember the last time I failed that roof slide. Kind of wild. Beautiful. Oh, that's terrible. God, no. Man. Blech. Tricks these mappers come up with is kind of crazy. Yeah. This one in particular is kind of weird. There we go. Uh-oh. That one just feels really weird. Like, the angle that you're jumping into. Holy. Actually, I'm gonna respawn that and do it better. Whoops. There we go. That's more like it. No, one of my main complaints about the checkpoint version of this map is that the checkpoints are significantly too lenient. When I'm trying to practice here, it's way too easy to checkpoint cheese. Oh, gross. Kinda close. There we go. You're joking. Oh. Okay, that's bad. Maybe I should have gone for the recovery, but I don't know, that recovery's pretty easy. Nice. Wowza. Oh god. Holy recovery. Man, if I was on the main map, that would have given me like a heart attack. And then I immediately fail. Fantastic. Alright, perfect recreation of what would have happened on the main map. There we go. Much better. Clean. Alright. Time for a first try 13, I believe. I'm kind of curious about this skip. I don't really know how it works. Oh god. Where am I aiming there? Okay, I said first try 13, but clearly not. Just to the left of this pole. First try, let's go. First try, so surely consistent. Yeah, of course. Happy Tuesday, Adam, and happy Tuesday, Ira. Oh god. Terrible. No, that was a pretty cool skip, though. If I could learn how to make sure that it's consistent. Maybe I'll mess with that at the end of the warm-up here, if someone reminds me. Oh god. What's my goal for this warm-up? I'm doing the first... I'm doing from the middle of 10 to to the start of 16. And I just want to make sure that I am not doing these jumps for the first time on the main map when I get there today. That's all the point of the warm-up is every day. Hey, Havron. Happy Tuesday. Thanks for the good luck. Oh, God. Man, that is pure pain. All right. Easy peasy this time. Oh, of course I fail it. Thank you for the raid, Geometry Crafter. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Oh, man. How am I doing? On the back end of a sickness, but can't complain. Feeling significantly better today. How about you? What were you guys up to? Hey, Zorkel, happy Tuesday. Cambo recently played Deep Dip 1 many checkpoints for the first time. That's sick. I'm looking forward to Deep Dip 1. Oh god. You too? Oh no. Doing fantastic. Cup of the day was very mid. NASCAR. Okay. Worked a crap load on your floor for a tower map you're mapping for. Nice. That sounds like fun. What's the theme of your floor? NASCAR Cup of the Day? Yeah, right up your alley. There we go. Your floor is very mixed. Used every surface. Interesting. Your alter ego of other Cambo would like NASCAR. Remind me, NASCAR is basically just like press forward, right? The whole point is not having to use like tech. I think that's small releasing and press forward, yeah. No drifts, just releases. Yeah. Okay, cool. I remember I talked to you about this like the first time because I had no idea and I assumed that it was just like only left turns or whatever. But yeah. Okay. Honestly, it would probably be right up my alley. If anything... If I have learned how to do any kind of racing on Deep Dip, not drifting is probably the way to go for me. Any Easter plans? Yes. But just a second. The big thing is that the whole tower is only built on console, which mostly means forced to stick to grid, no ghost / free block. Free block, no custom blocks. Have to be creative. Super fun though. Cool. Gotta get Giga close to all the walls though. Oh, is that also a thing? Gotcha. Yeah, so my Easter plans are kind of funny. My Easter plans are actually to celebrate my birthday. Because my birthday happened, that was March 24th. We were planning on having a birthday celebration, like a birthday dinner for me, like 2 weeks ago during the weekend. right after getting back from Vietnam. But then I was sick, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna try to get everybody sick. So we were like, yeah, let's put it off until last weekend. Last weekend, my mom was sick, so I didn't want to, like, make my mom try to, like, cook a dinner for me while she's sick. That would be ridiculous. So hopefully this next Easter Sunday, everyone will be healthy. And we can all share some nice food. Also, happy Tuesday, Seppo. No drifting, so deep slip next. Deep dip 1 next, to be fair. But deep slip is definitely up there on my list of maps that I want to try. Smurf NASCAR takes place on wider tracks, same concept, but bigger and more forgiving tracks. Okay. So NASCAR for noobs, basically. Could be fun to try out. Okay, I haven't actually done this recovery in a while. So let's try it out. Oh god. I didn't remember where to jump to. You aim for this thing in the background. Gotcha. Shoot. Gotta go. Good luck. Alright, talk to you later, Geometry Crafter. Let me see. Once the tower drops, obviously once I'm done with all the towers I want to do, I can check out the thing. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Chill Slip was honestly one of your favorite tower maps. Many checkpoints though. Yeah. Yeah, Deep Slip sounds like a lot of fun. I really enjoy ice. At least from what I've played so far. It feels like a fun thing to try to control on a tower map. So it'll be fun to learn more about ice. Same with Deep Slid. Learning more about like backward speed slides and how to control your car going backwards and get optimal speed. Seems like a lot of fun. Is easy to play, hard to get crazy times. Oh, okay. That's always fun. I kind of like those. The easy to learn, hard to master kind of maps. Or kind of games, I guess, in general. Backwards on dirt's so much fun. I've only ever done backwards on, like, road and plastic, I think. Major skill issue, mapping final floor on your tower map. Can't do first 3 tricks. Rip. Boink. Nice. First try, dragon. Oh god. No! Shoot. Alright, I'm guessing that the question, just based off of what plugin, is asking about the tire stuff. Also, happy Tuesday, Mazza Kermol. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's the dashboard plugin, exactly. dashboard plugin shows like the steering and the tire status. I think part of the dashboard plugin can also show speed, but I think I have the speedometer plugin separately. Gross. Alright, I should call out at least if I would bail it. Yeah, that's not a bail. That's a good one. Oh, God. If you use the accelerator part, it can show when you get the speed slides right. Use that one a lot, too. Ooh. Okay. This jump's quite difficult. Any tips for getting it consistent? Jumping farther left there. Okay, let me just cam 7 it. So ideally you're aiming for like this little light thing in the background so you can jump further left entering into here. You want to barely make this jump so that you're taking as much as you can. But then when you initiate the speeds or the ice slide, the reason you're far left is so that your tires can be on the ice the entire time. And then you just straighten out. You want to aim for like the middle of this. And then it's just a matter of doing the right turn and kind of braking late. I think that's generally the way that becomes most consistent for me. Whoops. No, that's not gonna work. That being said, now that I've talked about how to do it consistently, clearly I'm gonna fail it repeatedly. Just the way that works. Ugh. But that's my basic understanding of this jump. If you get a clean ice slide, it tends to set you up for success, though. That's the part that makes me struggle the most. Straight on the left early. Turn right as you enter the dirt on landing. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't say that, did I? There we go. Also, happy Tuesday, Greek dude. Just before your trails touches when you you brake tap. Yeah, let's see if we can look at that. Oh, it doesn't leave the marks, does it? But yeah, when the tires when the tires kind of overlap, that's when I brake tap too. Gross. Pull the kindred. There we go. All right. Before I move on to floor 7, I'm gonna go back to the start of 13. Hey Kevin, happy Tuesday. Hope the map treats me well today. Me too. What are my PC specs? I have a PC, and it definitely has specs. PC runs Trackmania. So true. Got this first try earlier. Not so much luck now. Happy Tuesday, totally. Alright, I have no idea what the trick is on this. Oh, so close it felt like. Anyone know how to do this? I accidentally got it, like, first try earlier. Is that all? Is it actually a bounce? Ain't no shot it's a bounce, is it? Nah. Just straight shot about 200 speed. Turtle save on a vertical turbo booster. Yeah? More right. Okay, so when I go up, is it just, are you saying that I need to like left, right? Like be pointed more right so that I can get up there? Straight over blue. Straight over blue. Okay. I think I gotcha. Alright, that was what I envisioned doing. Just more speed now. Oh, good save. Hey, Tula. Happy Tuesday. Oh, that was like 180. Is it because I'm turning? Was I sliding or something? I'm not really sure how to get that speed. I think that's my problem now. Good low landing for more red boost. Is that all it is? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a world where I would want to do this versus just doing the intended way. This feels so much sketchier than the particle accelerator. I want to get it one more time, though. One more time, and then we can... Then I can move on. Oh, God. I think that one was actually really fast. Had I not bumped. My problem now is that I'm, like, scared of turning and losing a bunch of speed. Wasn't Habe going for this? Remember something vaguely. Was he? It definitely feels faster. So it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, God. I think he was considering this. Particle accelerator is pretty slow. What prompted this, by the way? A new discovery, or did I just accidentally figure this out? Neither. I've just been messing around with 13 a bit. And, like, occasionally I fail the particle accelerator. Anyway. Yeah, no more of that. I'm gonna look at the particle accelerator, though, because I need to know what is the way to get this most smoothly. Like, because that was really awkward and terrible. Do I want to be more far right? You take more speed. More speed, okay. Okay, that didn't work. And go upright more. Okay, that was pretty good. Oh! Did I have a floor 13 run recently? I think... Did I have one after I came back? I know I had several of them right before vacation. Why? Okay, I actually like that a lot. I like that a lot. Basically going up the blue. Just wondering. Fair enough. It definitely seems less volatile. Oh, God. And then I immediately fail it. As is tradition. Is the point, like... Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. Going up the blue definitely seems better, though. Okay. Oh, what am I doing now? 7? 7. No, that part was definitely something that was getting me, though. Easy peasy.
The trick to achieving something often comes into willpower. Do you have it? You got this far, which is commendable, but it's still a long...
All right. Deep dip, please. It's time. Man, I kind of wish that that was easier and more consistent for me, though. Because it does save a decent chunk of time over doing the Cardical Accelerator. And Cardical Accelerator has always felt really sketchy to me. Especially that little entrance. Wait a minute. I'm gonna Cam 7 something in a second here. I'm gonna Cam 7 something here because I might have found out a really dumb way of doing floor 13. I guess I'm not Cam 7. No Cam 7. God. Tower said no. Fantastic. Anyway, where are we? Oh, yes. That's not it. Here? Yes. Okay, so this is where I was, right? What if I jump down here? This would be like the stupidest thing, right? Okay. Imagine that's how I do the entrance here. Just kind of drive off the edge. Is that the most dumb thing that I've ever come up with? Because that sure seems to be working a bit. Good luck, first time joining a session. Well, happy Monday. Noam. Glad to have you here. Okay, so if I just go from here. Oh, that's a purple crystal right there. Where can I jump to avoid the purple crystal? You just want to be a little bit further right. So literally just right here. Let's start one more jump back. So we're right here, yeah? We just came from the previous jump. Shit, I think I'm doing this. Because I hate that particle accelerator transition. Okay. Ain't nobody's done that on a floor 13. It works, though. It works. Oh, man. Yeah, my 13 is a little bit weird now. I mean, mostly it's just Greek dude's 13 with a deliberate landing on a yellow icy booster for some reason. But, by God, if it didn't work. Now we just need to get to 13. Clearly intended route. Thank you for the good luck, Adam. Good ice hill. Gross. Hey, Zaons. Thanks for the good luck. Happy Tuesday. What's my average height? Usually when I measure, I'm 5'8". But it can go up and down depending on the day, of course. No, I know what you meant. Kind of hard to say. I think most runs go to at least like floor 7 usually. Obviously, you can have runs dying earlier. Obviously, I've had runs go significantly farther. But Techie likes to mess with me. Nice. Well, that was a way to be messy. Shit. Okay. Way too far left on that one. We go again. Nice. Bless me. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. But thank you. I've always thought it was kind of weird that people say bless you for sneezing and not really for coughing. I feel like I'm usually thinking that if somebody is coughing, they're generally feeling more sick to me than a sneeze. I'm sure it has historical precedent. I wonder if it has to do with sneezing being like related to chronic illness. Since when I think of sneezing, I generally think of allergies, and allergies feel like something that tend to repeat for people and like happen a lot. It's like, oh, I really hope that isn't forever. If someone blows air fast out of their mouth, you say you say bless you. Funny thing is, I kind of do the same thing. I like to bless people for their coughs. Sometimes get weird looks for it, though. Unless it's their birthday. Oh, because of the candles. Gotcha. Didn't even realize there was a difference in translation between a sneeze and a cough. Yeah. No, it's treated relatively differently for some reason. Even though both of them are just expelling air. Inadvertently, I think, is the most important thing. Like, you wouldn't tell someone bless you if they are a concert musician. Every time that a trombone plays, you're just like, oh, bless you. Why? Because they're expelling air from their mouth, you know? Those poor, unfortunate concert musicians. Not that every time that someone says breeze. Well, you said blowing air out fast. Usually when someone exhales, it's relatively slow pace. Or you could even consider exhaling as like the average. So the sneezing and the coughing would be like above average breathing. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. What the heck? Did you just change the song, Syra? Happy Tuesday. Tuesday, isn't it? Indeed, indeed. You didn't do anything. Then how do you explain this, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Mama, just kill the man. Put a gun against his head. Pull my trigger, now he's dead. Slowpoke did it. That explains it. Alright, that was very sketchy. Glad I bailed that one. Happy Tuesday, arthritis hands. Loony way the wind blows, I don't wanna die. Sometimes wish I'd never been born at all. No, it was a scary coincidence because it happened right before the music changed for me, and you've even got like a bit of a delay. So I was like, oh, clearly Syra's controlling the music. I've got to go. Gotta leave you all behind and face the truth. Mama, ooh, I won't die. I wish I'd never been born at all. Bum, bum, bum. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, I'll do the fandango. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo, Galileo, Galileo Figaro. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Lock in and PB can't see that number again. Oh. God, how are you the first person to point out that my PB has that number in it? Nice. PTSD, I guess. Must be. Spit in my eye. Oh, baby. Don't do this to me, baby. Just gotta get out. Just gotta get right out of here. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me. Any way the wind blows. Hey, Yuramon. Happy Tuesday. Oh, jeez. Fair enough. Politics like the wave. Anyway, on floor 6. Soon we'll be on floor 7. Do I think the World Cup will actually boost soccer popularity in America? No? What's going on with the World Cup? Is it going to be in the US or something? I don't know. I am not your average sports person. Tells you all that you need to know. Yep. US, Canada, and Mexico. How can you hold the World Cup in 3 different, like, countries at the same time? I don't understand how this tournament works at all. To be fair, I don't think I am representative of sports fans as a whole. I know sports rules because I enjoy learning rules for games, but I have never followed, like, teams. That being said, I would say soccer is probably, like, the least rule knowledge that I have in, like, a popular sport. Although, who the fuck knows what's going on in baseball? Feels like they're allowed to move whenever they want, and just like... something about running around bases. Some matches will be in the US, some in Mexico, some in Canada. Makes sense. Back to the live feed, went to VOD, rewatched it. I identified the song super fast. Took you a long second, clipped it then. Nice. And quack. What happens in curling? Oh, curling? 2 teams take turn. they have the puck thing on the ice, the stone, that's what it's called. Happy Tuesday, Jan. And they like glide and release the stone, and then the other people on their team scrub the ice in front of it to create moisture, allowing for the stone to rotate more or less, gaining and losing speed as you go on. And the goal is to have the stone closest to the center of the target. And you get more points if yours is closest, and you also have the second closest or the third closest. Dart hockey? I think it's like shuffleboard, if I'm not mistaken. Happy Tuesday, Kindred. But yeah, very fun sport. Very cool. Holy... Let's go. Body picking up steam. That is quite an impressive count, Body. Thank you for the raid. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Oh, okay. Have raided you. Well, that is super cool. Welcome in, everybody. Made it to Deep Dip 2, Floor 9 on Double Dip today. You did. Oh, shit. That is crazy. Then tossed immediately. Oh, man. I assume that's a PV, though. That's kind of insane. That map seems so crazy. What was your PB before that? Oh, that was literally your first Deep Dip 2 run on Double Dip. Wild. Doesn't surprise me, though. Lord knows you've got enough practice on Deep Dip 2. Have PB'd as well, by the way. What is his PB now? Because he's still... got dragon scammed on 15. Oh, that's rough. That's crazy, though. Have's PB is slowly creeping up to mine on Double Dip. And he's going, like, ultra speed. Gotta do something about that. Have air braked earlier, it would have scammed him though, to be honest. Oh, okay, you're saying... So he had enough speed or something and like... What should you say? That is entirely up to you. Gotta run for food, you'll be lurking. Sounds good. Have a good meal, Body. Super nose down into it. Interesting. I feel like for me, when I go Dragon, my most successful ones are the ones where first of all, I like to go, like, I go really far right from the booster. And then, like, swoop in all the way to the left and straighten out really well. if you nose down a lot. I don't even know how you nose down there. Is it just from not brake tapping or something? Oh, or do you mean like nose down from the booster? I think that's what you probably mean. That gets you more speed, right? If you nose down from the booster. Nose down into green. Let me Cam 7 this, because I have no idea what we're talking about. Okay, so you're going over here. I thought we were talking about nose down here for a second. Will I demand a virtual documentary? No, I don't have no right to demand anything. Like, if he wants to make a documentary about it, or just include me in a Deep Dip 2 documentary, either way is really cool. So right here, you're saying that air brake here, less scammy. Okay. That makes sense. I don't know if I air brake there. I probably do, just completely out of habit. Happy Tuesday, Coconut. And happy Tuesday, Ilva. Roses by the stairs. Surprises, let me know she cares. Say it ain't so. It's carry on. Happy Tuesday, Alfie. Gotta run for now. We'll be back in a little bit. Sounds good. Surely when you come back, I will still be on the first run of the day. But yeah, I'll talk to you later, Eldrazi. This counts as first run of the day, right? We don't count that one that I got completely scammed out of. Shit. Fucking bleb. Oh, man. The one I got scammed out of. I will say, absolutely clutch right there. That recovery, that was so smooth. Anyway, not a big deal. We go back. But yeah, I had that first run where I was like, oh, I'm going to Cam 7 this thing. And then when I went to Cam 7, when I landed in the pool on floor 0, it booted me from the server. Don't count that as my first run. This is the real first run. Happy Tuesday, Colty. And Frax. Happy Tuesday to you as well. Imperial or metric system? Imperial everyday metric for science. Ain't nobody measuring like for gravity forces in PSI or something. Hi, how's it going? Good. Yeah. Getting over a little sickness, so could be better, but not bad. PSI is pressure regardless. Isn't gravity a measure of pressure? Atmospheric pressure? You measure it as 1 atmosphere? Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of atmospheric pressure, which is not gravity. It's the effect of gravity on the atmosphere around you. Gravity is the attraction force, yeah. Sorry. Very dumb. Very dumb comment about gravity from a person who climbs a tower all day. Clearly I should know about gravity with how much falling I do. You agree on temperature? I like temperature in Fahrenheit. It just feels like we have more to work with. Having a wider scale feels like it gives more meaning. Also, 100 feels like a big number. Happy Tuesday, Sebrahan. If Isaac Newton never discovered gravity, Deep Dip 2 would be way easier. Yeah, damn you, Isaac Newton, for inventing gravity. It's a percentage of hot. Exactly, that's what I thought too. Like, I don't think of temperature in terms of, like, how close water is to boiling. Because if we're in water boiling temperatures, I'm dead. Like, I can't survive 200 degree Fahrenheit temperatures. It's ridiculous. Ranking like Kelvin but using Fahrenheit? No, I like Kelvin for what it is. Feels very absolute. And for stuff like science, like chemistry, Celsius is the way to go, for sure. Everyday stuff, though, Fahrenheit is easier. And, like, feels more convenient. Feels more relatable. I can survive minus 40 Celsius. Yeah, like, literal freezing, like the temperature when water freezes. You can survive that. Like, you've been in snow before. So having it be at 32 makes a lot more sense. Like, 0 degrees Fahrenheit feels very cold. God, no, please, yes! Screw you, turtle. Not happening today. Okay, there we go. To be fair, anyone thinking in Celsius is thinking about water boiling, but you do agree that having a larger scale is nice. That's my problem, though. Like, I don't really feel like you're thinking about water boiling in relation to, like temperature of weather. Like, there's no way that I could possibly comprehend that a 100 degree Fahrenheit day is like approximately half of a water boiling temperature. Oh, not thinking about it. Not thinking about it. No, that makes a lot more sense. Arbitrary scale for day-to-day use. Exactly. No, I think for my case with Fahrenheit, for everyday use, is mostly just the fact that people have like a very limited view of numbers and like kind of a weak understanding of numbers. So having 100 be big, number be hot feels very good for me. But again, this only goes for like temperatures and everyday use. Metric system is way better for science. As far as feet and meters are concerned for like everyday use, feels very like arbitrary. Quack. Do I consider a mixture of brine with a defined concentration? Honestly, like, the main thing, though, with temperatures is that you're just going to like whatever you grew up with. All of it is arbitrary. Measure weight in stones, yes. I weigh the same as 1 stone. That is me in weight. How do I make it to all the... How do I make it that all the cups are the same size? What are we talking about? Oh, for the measurement in cups? Yeah. Is that your second good luck message today, Hoveron? I think it is. But in case I'm hallucinating, happy Tuesday. With temperature, it's mostly arbitrary indeed. The only reason you like Celsius is because the other units are often related to Celsius. Yeah. For real, what's a cup? Don't we all have the same size cups? Clearly, this is well defined. Real Dark Lord. Thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. One joule is what you need for 1 degree heating of water of 100 milliliters or something. I will take 1 energy, please. Boink. Calorie. Yeah. Coffee cup is a cup as well. True. Man, can you imagine if that's what they meant in all the, like, recipes? 1 cup of water. Alright. I'm gonna use my extra large double gulp cup from 7-Eleven. Thing that happens every day at 7 p.m. True. Clearly that's the cup that they were talking about. Alright. Gross. Alright. Frick this. There we go. One atom splitting per second. Wait, what is it a measure of? Is it literally just a measure of atom splitting? Like, frequency of atom splitting? Which I guess means that it would be a measure of frequency. How radioactive it is. Okay. Makes sense. Fakes time zone only wherever you are. Can you imagine if everybody had the same time zone? Like right now it's 1 p.m. for me. But my 1 p.m. is in the middle of the day, whereas your 1 p.m. might be in the middle of the night or in the evening. What time is the average start a day in your country? Yeah, we all start work at midnight. Not how radioactive it is, specifically active. Just feels like hertz. Well, hertz is specifically frequency. Usually start my day at 2 p.m. Clearly, I start my day at 11. Welcome to China, where 4 normal time zones are 1 time zone. That's true, isn't it? They decided that their entire country was going to be 1 time zone, even though it's wide enough to be 4. That'd be kind of cool. Universal coordinated time. Wait, is that just an actual thing? Oh, that's Zorkel again. Daft Wooly, happy Tuesday. Hope I found out not all of them are 1 hour apart just to make it extra hard to work out. Yeah, like, isn't there an Australian time zone that's, like, off by 15 minutes because it was the length of a train ride? Yeah. Web. Forgot leap seconds. Oh god. We would shout and swim about the coral that lies beneath the waves, beneath the ocean waves. Ooh. They're happy and they're safe. We would be so happy and me. No one there to tell us what to do. What is this? This is Octopus's Garden by the Beatles. Octopus's Garden with you. In Octopus's Garden with you. Octopus's Garden. Don't know much of the Beatles. Yeah, their discography is a trip. Especially their later work. Well, only their later work, really. Their early work is a lot of covers and a lot of poppy boy band music. Still enjoy it, though. Hey, Cold Gold. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, it's a standard for aviation so that everyone is on the same clock. Oh. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Once they discovered LSD, things got wild. Basically. No, it was really, realistically, it's what they always wanted to do. To make music like that, but it was never realistic to do it because they were touring at the time. And eventually they went to Japan and realized that they were kind of shitty at performing live now because they couldn't hear themselves over the sound of their fans screaming. And once they became studio musicians, they were able to do, like, bigger stuff, like taking in, like, hiring entire string, like, groups. So how's the mental? Good. Yeah, I'm a little getting over a sickness right now, but mental's good. Why can't you redeem Pet Slowpoke? Wanroy, thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. What happened with the submarine? The yellow one? Well, we all live in it. So you don't really need to ask me how it is. You just know. Alright. Pet for the big Slowpoke, and pet for the little Slowpoke. There we go. Is that better? Mental Toaster, happy Tuesday. Heard about this stream, first time seeing it. Have I tried any maps outside Deep Dip 2? Wonder if it's good, if it's made me good at regular racing. Never tried any maps other than Deep Dip 2. This is the only map I've tried. Oh. There we go. There's the ad time. But yeah, this is the only map I've ever done. And I don't think it would make me good at regular racing because time trial is just a completely different beast. What's the next map? Deep Dip 1. Once I finish this map, Deep Dip 1 is most likely the next map. I want to finish all of the maps made by this Deep Dip team. And then I can move on to stuff like Campaign and Cup of the Day. Don't actually give an ad, I already pet Slowpoke. Oh, whoops. Too late. Happy Tuesday, Cthulhu. Boink. 8 equals 10. New achievement unlocked. Serious dedication. Man, can't believe it took me like 1,869 hours on the main map to unlock that. Crazy stuff. Try discovering Bennett Foddy blind. Bennett Foddy ate my checkpoints, the Trackmania map, I assume. Yeah. I wasn't sure if you were talking about that or getting over it. Let's go. Screw that pipe. Got stuck on the underwater part early on and haven't found how to do it yet. I feel like you have to, like, climb up some beams. Like some small balancing bits. Yeah, I figured it out eventually. There is no underwater part in getting over it. imagine I'd be rather good at khaki. Maybe? Khaki is significantly more, significantly more specialized, I would think. Don't understand how to get the speed. Fair enough. Need to drive in real life now. Need an auto exclamation mark climb feature. Oh, is RL Rocket League? For some reason I thought RL meant real life. Rocket League makes more sense. Nice save. Did I get a slowdown? It's hard to explain. Kinda got a slowdown. Real life. You were talking about real life. Okay, cool. More RPG than khaki. Yeah, for sure. RPG would be where I would be having my greatest strengths. Oh god. Save me, tree. No, fuck. Ah. Goddamn pipes. Okay. We go again. God damn it. Good recovery, to be fair. Plastic didn't fuck me for once. Oh, man. You'd say I will be better at trial than RPG? I don't know. Trial is, again, just like khaki, more specialized tricks. Like, much higher difficulty than deep dip. From what I've been told. One thing I'm really looking forward to is like a turtle trial map. Love me some turtling. Khaki because of high levels of car control. Yeah. But I feel like a lot of khaki is rather chaotic when it comes to the car control. So I don't know if, like, even a high level of car control matters that much in khaki. Obviously, it's very helpful. Much better to have a high level of car control than it not, but... You really think that my level of car control is gonna matter if I have to, like, get an Uber bug to the finish? Probably not. Deep flip, a map where you have to mostly turtle across ledges. Wait, isn't deep flip already a map where you're like bouncing? Because my car control is very good, so you think I'll be able to adapt to trial very fast. I think I'll enjoy trial. Whoa! Happy Tuesday, Jarek. Thank you for the prime. Deep flip exists? Had no idea. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's already a map. Finished 2 khaki maps while drunk and with no other TM experience, so not sure if it'll help. Oh, man. A lot about driving fast as well as doing the jump/tricks. Fair enough. Hello, hello. But yeah, I think I'll be good at trial, not inherently, Not because, like, of any experience necessarily that I've had on Deep Dip. But I think I'll be good at Trial because I think Trial is something that I'll enjoy. So I will become good at Trial based on the fact that I think I'm going to enjoy the process. There are some khaki maps which are just Prage, but skill maps. Yeah. It obviously depends on the khaki map. There are definitely some skill maps, definitely, like... I don't know. It's hard to say what I'll actually be good at. Can't wait for my Defiant finish. Defiant as in a... Is that the name of a map? That's the trial map that's like harder than the one Shimaniel just finished, right? I think just finished, but it's been a while now, I think. When I think of words that start with the letter D, I always think of incredibly difficult trial maps. It's a 2020 trial with no checkpoints. Ooh. I can try Final Enigma. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, I'm not that interested in Final Enigma because I'm not really that interested in TMNF. But this Defiant 2020 trial sounds pretty interesting to me. Blub. Deep Dip 3 hopefully coming out later this year. Yeah, I'm really hoping that I should be able to beat Deep Dip 2 well before Deep Dip 3 comes out. Crossing my fingers. Thank you for the follow, Noah. Appreciate it. Oh, 07 Hav. Seems like a quarter pipe fail. Always do one if I get bored in the meantime. You're talking about do Deep Dip 1 if I finish Deep Dip 2 and need something to do beforehand? I mean, that's always been the plan. But I would prefer it if I could beat Deep Dip 2 and Deep Dip 1, Bennett 48 my checkpoints, Shallow Dip, all of that stuff, Bennett 42 before Deep Dip 3 comes out. And then I can play other maps before getting tossed into potentially an even harder map than the one we're playing right now. Because if I'm not done with Shallow Dip by the time Deep Dip 3 comes out, then I am going to be locked to tower maps for a very long time. Do I like cycling at least? Seem to be tossing it into TM as well. What does Trackmania have to do with... I assume you're talking about, like, bicycling, right? I haven't ridden a bike in so long. I don't think I've used a bike since I moved out of my parents' house. When I was like 18. God, it's been like, what, 15 years then? That's insane. Man, imagine steroid use for Deep Dip 2. Gotta use those performance-enhancing drugs. Haven't practiced Deep Dip 2 in ages. Surely a PB. Surely. Keep driving on 2 wheels. Yeah? Oh god, I think that's my first time ever doing that while someone else was on the quarter pipe at the same time. Got jump scared by Hav here on floor 9. And 8 equals 10. Back on 10 again. Let's fucking go. What is the 8 equals 10 mean? It's mostly just a mantra of mine. Happy Tuesday, Shmaniel. We were just talking about you a little bit ago. The 8 equals 10 thing, though. I like to believe that when I hit floor 8, if I ever am in a situation where I've beaten 7, it is essentially inevitable that I get to floor 10 afterward. That is what 8 equals 10 means. Obviously, there are situations where I fail 8 and 9, but I like to believe it. Yeah, good attitude, exactly. That's kind of the whole idea behind it, is positivity. Christian Ogogo. Happy Tuesday. Thank you for the good luck. How have I been doing? Haven't seen me stream a lot recently. Maybe we're just somehow missing me. No, I had been on vacation. I went to Vietnam for like a week and a half. And then when I got back, I caught COVID during the flight back. So I think I streamed twice last week. I think. But I've been doing all right. Oh, baby. Screw that pipe. There we go. Smoother transition route. Now take my time. Hope I had a great time in Vietnam. I did. It was so much fun. That was my first time being there. But I loved it. Very, very friendly people. Got to meet a lot of nice people. And eat a ton of nice food. Very tasty food. Very tasty, cheap food, as a matter of fact. One of my favorite Vietnamese things to eat is bun bao. Basically just a Vietnamese dumpling. And I could get one of those for like 50 cents on the side of the street. Literally anywhere, just from food carts. So good. full. Happy Tuesday, Figlin. Nice. And happy Tuesday, Bonky. Hopefully I can tackle this climb soon enough. Absolutely. Vietnam is awesome, especially the food. Big seafood fan. Seafood, eat food. Ton, that doesn't sound healthy. I mean, if you're not going to indulge yourself in overeating while you're on vacation, when are you going to do it? Dumplings and some pho. Funny thing is, I never had pho while we were in Vietnam. God damn it. No! Oh, yes! Oh, thank God. Oh. God, that was so close. I didn't realize this was here. Like, how in the world did I... That is so lucky. Oh, man. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, from here, I can just go to there. There we go. Anyway, good save. Oh, frick that jump. That jump has been giving me so much trouble on 11 this last, like, week. Go. Oh, God. I didn't like that, so I tried to bail, and I almost... Oh, that was... gross. Okay. Blessed run. No! Oh. God damn it. Oh. We go again. Hey, Zane. Happy Tuesday. How's the climb going? First run of the day, so I can't complain. Yeah. 1 hour run. Best place that we've been on today was, that second-ish jump of 11. That dumb jump up to the backwards, like, bonk section. You've been here for over an hour? I don't know if you've been here since the very beginning of the run, have you? But yeah, run's going pretty well so far, though. Oh, God. Oh, well. That is what Zane gets for pointing out the fact the run has been going for more than an hour. You point out how long the run's gone, run dies instantly. That's just how it works. Oh well. Just gotta look on the bright side, right? We missed world record that last run. Gotta go again. 30 seconds pod. 20-second run. Seems familiar. Have we been here before? Once or twice, yeah. Believe it or not, I've run floor 0 a time or two. Do I get deja vu? No, I think the main thing that happens to me on Deep Dip is I end up in the middle of a run, usually one of those runs that's been going on for a decent chunk of time, and I know exactly where my run should be at any given time. So like right now, I'm about 2 minutes into the run. I'm exactly where I expect it to be. The thing that happens to me that messes with my brain is when I find myself at this part and I'm 4 minutes in. And I look at the time and I'm like, what in the world happened to this run? And I just completely forget, like, what caused me to fail. Don't tend to have deja vu, though. Gravity caused me to fail, yeah. Basically. No, but a lot of the times I end up remembering, like, oh yeah, that's right. I had to circle back on floor 1 or something. When did I set my PB? Char Carlios. Happy Tuesday. December 23rd. If only I was under a coconut tree. What is that? Recipe for amnesia? Floor 1 loop happened most likely. Sometimes. Sometimes a floor 0 loop can happen. Sometimes I just fall down from floor 4 or something. Yeah, I don't want a coconut falling on me. Let's not. No idea why we're joking about people dying from coconuts. Not on you, on Newton. Oh, you're saying if only the Newton was under a coconut tree, a palm tree instead of an apple tree. Could have skipped that whole gravity invention thing. Yeah. This reminds you of Deep Dip 1. Streamer put on song request. Took over an hour to realize every song you put on was about gravity and falling. What about defying gravity? That song's about flying. You know, the song that I think of when I think about gravity and falling, like the first one that comes to mind is probably that song from like High School Musical. Isn't there a song in High School Musical about falling? Or Tom Petty's Free Fallin'. That was the second one that came to mind. Tried so hard, cut so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. True, that's a good call. Samantha Trends Princess. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. When you played the map, you struggled to get past the ice slide on floor 0. Then if you did get past that, couldn't get past the ice slide on the next floor. Wait. There's an ice slide on floor 0? Oh, are you talking about the bobsled? I think you're talking about the bobsled. Yeah. That makes sense. Romaine, happy Tuesday. Amount of hours spent is crazy. Yes, indeed. Spent an hour or two on Deep Dip. Whoop. Nice, made it. To be fair though, floor 1 ice slide is like the gatekeeper. That is probably like the hardest thing in the first couple of floors. I think a lot of people got stuck on that. At least she found it funny once she realized. Honestly, that would be hilarious. You did a double take as well. Completely forgot floor 0 had ice. Yeah. I mean, I knew about the ice that I practiced on outside the tower, but I was blanking on it. In Hebrew, there's a song that goes with a bad translation. I fall and walk, never stop walking. Never stop falling. That's more like it. Oh, bad gear. Oh, question from the YouTube chat. If I had to restart the challenge without my current skill or knowledge, would I? I mean, are we talking amnesia or like I know that I had already spent... You're asking if I knew that I was gonna spend almost 2 years, like 400 days, would I? Absolutely. Vashkun, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. There's a YouTube chat. There is a YouTube chat. Yes, indeed. I have a VOD channel that I stream to simultaneously. Good amount of people over there chatting as well. asking questions every once in a while, saying hello, marveling at the craziness of the amount of hours. But yeah, if I did have to restart somehow, I would definitely want to. This has been a really fun challenge. I think there's a link to it down below, but it's Fajugalu VOD. Fajugalu TM VODs, I think, is the name of the channel. Comrade Storm, happy Tuesday. Respect on my dedication. Thank you. Happy Tuesday, Jeff. YouTube stream, much appreciated. Yeah, for sure. I know I would appreciate it if I was a viewer. As far as I know, YouTube is a lot easier to get around the ad blocker. Although, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't have enough subs on YouTube to be monetized over there. Are there even ads? Are they running ads over there on my stream and not paying me? Wow, what a save. All right, let's check out Colty though. How save you have wet wheels? I've never been able to save this. The best chance though is trying to like slowly get down onto this beam. It's a terrible save. YouTube still rolls ads. Just doesn't give me any money. What a ripoff. Hey, Seagull. Happy Tuesday. Don't know about the ads. Got YouTube Premium. That's fair. How long have I been streaming on YouTube? Like, I don't know, a year or something? I've been streaming on YouTube for a while. On the VOD channel, at some point, the videos tab no longer has any uploads. Terrible, terrible save. Yeah, it's awful. But yeah, at some point, the videos tab doesn't have any uploads anymore. And you have to go to the live section to see all of the streams. Yeah, 07 Colty. Oh, sorry, Vash. I always like to ask, but what were you guys up to before the stream? I like to know what other people in the community are doing, because almost certainly not deep dip. Mid-slip. Mid-slip. Is that like a easier version of... Wait, is that like a deep slid version? Oh, deep slip easy. Deep slip easy with checkpoints. Cool. That sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, you meant slid. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say deep slid is a lot more relevant right now. That map looks like a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to playing that eventually. The ice sections and the backward section are some of my favorites on Deep Dip 2. So doing an entire tower of that seems like a lot of fun. Only half the tower and the speed checks are easy. It's not fun, the backwards. Easier. Got 3 finishes. Okay, cool. Yeah, GG. Fun until you get to floor 4, then backwards speeds. SD on pipes is hell. Yeah, frick pipes. Who likes pipes? Not me. You were at a quiz, got 5th place. Nice! As long as you're not about to say there were 5 contestants. That sounds like fun, though. What kind of quiz? Ooh. Mid-slit made the pipes into blocks of plastic. Yeah. Shit. Oh god. Oh man. Rip. 5th out of 4. 20 contestants. Dang, not bad then. Yeah, GG. All right. Man, every time someone asks me what, like, my average height is on the tower, I always have to, like, think about it for the rest of the day. Kind of messes with my head. I think right now, I had a run go to 11, and then I think that last run only went to 6. No, it's all good. But that, like, averages me out at, like, 8.5, yeah? Not by time spent. Technically, you're right. If we're talking about average max height of a run based on time spent, then like an hour of that and only like 15 minutes was the floor 6 run. I don't know how to weight that in my head, where like 4/5 of it was the 11 run. Unless we're talking about like actually manually like adding up the time that I spend on each individual floor. Highest I've been today? 3 jumps into floor 11 was my PB for today. Eight and a half equals 10, so good average. Yeah, good average. Yeah, it's already really, like, my first run of the day went to 11. So I'm pretty happy about that. Just gotta get more runs up there. Close enough. And 10 is basically 12, 12 is 14, 14 is 16, and 16 is Finn. If only. God, if only. 10 is almost 11, though. I will give you that. A lot of the times, it feels like when I reach floor 10, I am going to make it through to 11. But in no way is 11 like a done deal. Depends how many skips you count in. I mean, I guess technically if you're doing a sector run, right? 12 is literally 14. Not just it's guaranteed to beat 13, but you just never run 13. $11 is almost 11, and one jump at 11, and one jump at 11 is 2 jumps. Well, that sounded like a whole lot of nonsense. Is this Barbie girl? It is indeed. Barbie girl in RuneScape sound font. Man of culture. Who doesn't love a little bit of aqua? You're at a short stop now. Got a question. If you have floors by difficulty, what would be the whole list? Hardest is probably 16, followed by 14, then 13, 12, 11, and 15 feel tied to me. Honestly, it's mostly in descending order from the tower. The floors tend to get harder as you go up. There are some obvious exceptions, like floor 3 and floor 5 feel easier than their surrounding floors. There's an argument to be made that floor 2 is easier than floor 1. Not a very good argument, but I could see it being made. You like the RuneScape songs? Never played RuneScape, but it's so chill. Yeah, I love the way it sounds, for sure. Hits me with the double nostalgia. Terrible argument. I mean, here's the thing, right? Floor 2, what actually makes floor 2 hard? Like, really, what makes floor 2 hard? Probably, like, the pillar jump? Messy scam? I don't think I would say messy scam is hard, though. Like, sure, you might get scammed out of it, but, like, fish jump is tricky, yeah. But in reality, fish jump is basically just aim in the right spot and jump straight forward. You're, like, floor 2 is definitely more on the jump from A to B over and over floor, you know? Most of floor 2 is just, and then you jump from here to here, and then you jump from here to here, and then you jump from here to here. Like, you can even skip the turtle, which is something that could be considered relatively tricky. But most of floor 2 is just jump from point A to point B. I would argue that the ice slide is more technical than anything on floor 2. Which would be my argument that floor 2 could be considered easier. Oh, also the fact, like, if you're considering messy scam, last jump of floor 1 and the jump into the little tight tunnel thing, significantly more scammy. Jump from here to here sounds like planets. And planets isn't very hard. Most people consider floor 15 to be pretty easy. Happy Tuesday, Gaming Thistle. It's a lot of not so free, sometimes precise jumps, and it adds up. Yeah. It really depends on what you're thinking about when it comes to difficulty, though. I mean, I guess... No, I was arguing, like, learning one or the other. I think it took me longer to learn floor 1, for what it's worth. So that would be another argument in terms of 1 being harder. I think I'm more consistent on 2 probably than 1. But yeah, I don't know. They're relatively close in difficulty. I don't think it would be that hard to argue one way or the other. Ice slide seems easier for a noob than many of the jumps on 2. That's what I'm saying, though. I was that noob. And that ice slide was harder for me to learn and master than, like, anything else on floor 2. For you, you were also that noob. True. Ice slide sure wasn't easy. Nope. Learning 1 is harder, but 2 is harder after you practice it. Yeah, but I think after you practice both of them enough, neither of them is particularly hard. So then it kind of goes back to the drawing board on difficulty. All the jumps together on 2, no contest. Yeah, I mean, there are like 3 hard jumps on 2. Like pillar jump, fish jump, and the one immediately after fish jump. Like after you've practiced them, those are the ones that occasionally trip me up. Although pillar jump never really trips me up anymore. That's a bad argument. Crows! God damn it. I've had so much problems with that jump today. Agree that 1 is more difficult to learn without ice knowledge, but you'd still say that 2 is more difficult to know how to play each. Shall I compare 9 and 11? 9 is, like, leagues easier. Because the difficulty of 9 is literally all just 1 jump. On the other hand, if we're talking about, like, once you've learned them, 11 also isn't really that hard. I say, having failed 11 today. Is what intended? Oh. You're talking about, like, talking about 9 and 11? I think Sebrahant's just talking about the 2 individual floors. But yeah, I would definitely say that, like, 11 is significantly harder. Harder to learn, and then, like, significantly more punishing when you fail it. Most of floor 9 doesn't really punish you that much. How consistent am I in getting past 11 in runs now? Depends on the day. It's kind of weird. There are some days where I fail 11 every time I get there. And then there are days where I never fail 11. I get past it every single time. And of course, there are some days where it's a mix, but honestly, I've just been having trouble getting to 11 right now. Right now, it's kind of weird, though. I'm getting over a sickness. I'm, like, right on the end of it, though. Relatively infrequent coughing. Before I went to Vietnam, before I got back from, or before I left on vacation, I was getting, like, a 13 or a 14 nearly every day, though. So I was getting pretty consistent. Just need to get back there. To that point. Quack. Oh god. That was spooky. I don't know how I didn't clip the ramp there and lose all my speed. Very lucky. Oh, I was so confused. I was pretty sure that the playlist that I did would play, like, old school RuneScape sound font music back to back, which is mostly pop songs. But yeah, this is the Donkey Kong Country song using old school RuneScape sound font. Oh, gross. Okay. Getting so distracted. Me too, apparently. Go ahead. You can do it. Oh wait, did you turtle or something? Oh no, you're not turtled. Okay, good. Yeah, I thought that I accidentally, like, killed your run or something when I drove by ya. Oh. We bail those. Just stopping so I could go in front. How polite of you. It sure worked out in my favor. Oh, God. Imagine head collision on. That would be a nightmare. Oh yeah, master that floor kick. It does if you play single player. True. If there's nothing to collide with, collision is on. That's some, what is that? Philosophical stuff, yeah. Oh yeah, quack. Again. Ooh. 07 Colty. Frick zigzag? Deep thinking on deep div. Oh, you were talking about the obstacles? Yeah. Boink. Home now, but immediately after your question about floor difficulty, you had an internet connection problem. What was the hardest 1 to 3 floors again? Probably like 16, 14, and 13. Failed zigzag. Frick zigzag. Gross. No, you're fucking kidding. Oh, I hate this goddamn lube. Plastic, why you gotta do this? It'll unturtle, right? If only. No. No, this doesn't unturtle at all. It'll leave the ramp eventually, which is kinda unturtling. But no. Alright, please leave the ramp. Anytime now. This default movement is kind of funny looking. I like how that little line is swinging around. Swing. Swing. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday, SBville. Thank you for the raid. Came in at a great time. Fantastic timing. So how was your stream? I assume mapping. Was good. Nice. Okay, is it actually not falling off? This map is kind of nonsense. Whoop. What is this? Do I have collision? Damn invisible walls. All right. We go again. All right, good news for all you raiders. I decided to start the run over for you so you can see my PB run from the very beginning. Just kind of nice guy I am, you know? After all, I wouldn't want you to miss the first half of the run, you know? Floor 3 equals PV. Now that would be something. Now I can distract you again. Of course. That's really the true goal. If I'm not distracting Colty during my climb, what am I really doing? God, that was... I think that might be the worst I've ever done that jump. Ooh. Oh, God. No! What am I doing? What's the command for the PB list? I think it's climb LB for leaderboard. Is it laggy for everyone? Yeah, that's what it was. It was the lag. Can't believe this lag got to me on floor 1. Shame. But I haven't dropped any frames, so I don't think it's laggy for anyone else. Alright, I am so ready to PB. Let's go. Boink, boink, sploosh. Dried tires. Nice. Honestly, decent pace, too. Gross. Okay. Saved. Saved, save, 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 save. Good. Alright. Lesson learned. Bad pace. Nice. Okay. Don't fail this time. Beautiful. Let me know when September Hey, P-Tune. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, and I'm not used to turtling in this direction on the cone. Just in time to learn a recovery. Why am I playing this? Good question, Big. Happy Tuesday. To beat it. I mean, that's the primary reason, of course. Like, why does anyone play a map if not to beat the map? Well, I guess having fun could be a reason, which I have been doing. That's really what should be the primary reason. Realistically, the real primary reason, though, is I wanted to learn how to play Trackmania without playing Time Trial. Because Time Trial sounded boring as hell. Playing like a 30-second to a minute map, trying to lower my time by a third of a second or something. Nah. Why do that when I could learn Trackmania by playing an incredibly difficult and punishing tower map? Seems like more fun to me. That Unturtle might take longer than driving back up there. No. So, my argument being, right now we're at 8 minutes up. My average time up to floor 3 is about 4 minutes and 15, 4 minutes 20. So I am about the time right now of 2 floor 3s. And I'm already done with the floor 3. So I think I saved about a minute of time, essentially, from doing the Unturtle instead of like resetting and going again. Actually, maybe more? No. No, probably around that. Maybe 2 minutes, because like a 5:40-ish would be a good time for me up to floor 4. And I was only 3 minutes behind that. Which means, yeah, I think I might have saved 2 minutes. Not guaranteed to get back up there. True. Yeah, when you reset, you have to do every jump again instead of just unturtling. Could get scammed by Maji, exactly. Not only could get scammed by Maji, not even that unlikely to get scammed by Maji. Oh, also, here's a more important thing. I like doing the Unturtle. Unturtle is fun. Although, the question was never whether or not I should have done it. It was whether or not I saved time by doing it. And I did save a minute or 2 from doing it. Saved a minute or 2 and had more fun. Big W in my book. Good old plastic bounce backwards. Yeah, I had that happen earlier. No, thank you. 07 Colty. Hello, distraction, my old friend. Failing press forward jumps. Oh god. Was it like the red booster thing? Jump after the plastic bounce. Jump after plastic bounce. Like the jump up to the bobsleigh here. Boink. Or are you talking about this this grass hill? I mean, that's not a jump. The one after the plastic bounce, literally press forward. Oh, like the big one across the gap? Oh, you were on 6. Literally the press forward jump. The one that you jump into the little ramp and jump left. Yeah, that is... Just about as press forward as Deep Dip 2 gets. Damn. Just did Weekly Shorts Discovery real quick. Man, map 3 was some nonsense. Also, happy Tuesday, more crony. Start on table evading pencils and paper clips. Jump over to the kitchen table and try to find your way around forks and plates. That's something else. Never do it press forward, that's why you failed it. Well, thank you for giving me like the justification to have been doing it press forward this whole time. That's the kind of jump where like I know I could do it without doing it press forward, but makes me sure feel better. Last week's map 3, we're legitimately using a bug where you can skip a checkpoint only in an online lobby, only on your second attempt. Weird. And that was the intended way? Not intended at all. Oh, okay. Rip. Okay, so... I think I go out over here? Shit. Well, close enough. Honestly, like, basically the same thing. Never seen that one before. I'm just glad I was right side up. I have been dead turtled in that little section before, and that just sucks. Happy Tuesday, Nard Alexios. Trans Visibility Day. Nice. Alright, if today is Trans Visibility Day, when is Cis Invisibility Day? I need to know so that I can plan ahead for a day of full invisibility. Just don't tell my local bank. They don't need to know. Boink. Sploosh. Plan to rob my local bank. Shh. You're not supposed to see that out loud. Be chill, Coconut. Trying to thwart my plans here. Hate when people insist on stuff like cis visibility and all lives matter because it defeats the whole point of them in the first place. I hope it was clear that I was very much joking about superpowers and bank robbery. Hope it didn't come off as insensitive and mean-spirited in any way. Okay, good. Assume there are a lot of possible sounds a Bonk plugin could produce. Maybe. Mine only makes the one sound. It was clear and funny. Well, thank you. I didn't think it was that funny. But, as always, I'm aiming for dad joke levels of funny. Typing something about the Louvre when I said it. Oh man, that would actually be kind of cool. National Haunted Louvre Day. All of a sudden the paintings are just floating around, all exiting the building, going into unmanned vans. No one expects invisibility. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Oh, man. Imagine setting up a high-pitched sound made in a human reproduction documentary. Thought drives you nuts in a bad way. I feel like there's some well-constructed pun in there. Quack! All right, floor 7, treat me kindly, please. Ooh. Hey, Greek dude's here. Good? Good. Gross. No. Small chance that we can do something here. Is that a new fail? Not really. I've landed in a turtle here, but I don't know if... Maybe it's a new fail. I don't know if I've ever landed in a backwards turtle here. That is a little bit strange. Never repeat your mistakes. Come up with new ones every day. Yep. Clearly that's the goal. I think Greek Dude tried doing simulations on that. And could not find a solid answer, but yeah, 2,500 for body though. Sims set 4K with no items and no mastery. Yeah. All right, is this kind of working? I think. Pretty sure we're getting around this a little bit. We might even recover on the cactus. But this is a really stupid recovery. I'll win before non-exploiters. I mean, if it's based on if there's a 30-second cooldown, maybe, but when will the climb spam redemption be added? I was thinking about doing it today, but I forgot to before starting the stream. Sounds like effort, yeah. Pretty much. Ooh. Would you look at that? We're getting around it. Oh, man. So how's everyone doing today? How's the weather? Hope everyone's climb is going as well as mine. Kinda warm out. Relapse, sadly. Back to climbing. Yeah. It's hard to stay away. No ads. Alright, good news. I think once my tire makes it around this yellow, default movement should probably pick up quicker. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What's over the edge? This plastic. So if we go over the edge, Zaby, we will basically be saved. Assuming that it works. Happy Tuesday, by the way. Accidentally shocked yourself today trying to repair your oven. Did turn off the fuse for the kitchen, but turned out the oven was on its own one. Should have licked the outlet to make sure it was off. Oof. As you were saying, relapsed again. Hopefully we're talking about climbing. Oh, playing Balloon Tower Defense 5 once again. Definitely worth the wait then. We sure can hope so, right? This time from a fresh save, going from 0 to max percent. Dang. Ooh, Gemcraft. I haven't played that in so long. That's some nostalgia right there. Man, it's kind of hard to get around this yellow. Dang hill. Oh, man. Do I just restart? Is it actually worth the wait? I've definitely saved this before. I don't even know if it's moving. It sure seems... No, it's moving a little bit. Frostborn Wrath came out in 2020. This year they're remastering the first 3 on Steam. Oh, wait. You're saying that... I don't know if I've... Maybe I remember playing the second one. That's cool, though. Watch Ready or Not 2 in the cinema today. Sequel to a movie from 2019. Unlogical and inconsequential. You know, I don't think that the movie about devil worshippers spontaneously exploding if they fail a game of hide and seek is supposed to be very logical. Sure seems like it's supposed to just be campy fun to me. Okay, screw this. I'm done sitting here waiting for default movement. We go again. Hope that means we get a new one soonish. That'd be cool. It's just what happens IRL. Man, don't you just hate it when you accidentally marry into a family of devil worshippers? And they try to sacrifice you. Terrible. Honestly, classic, though. Just not caught up with the first one. Not your type of movie. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not supposed to be, like, high art or anything. I enjoyed the first one well enough, though. I think my favorite thing in the first one was there was, like, a scene where a dude, like, had a crossbow, and the entire rich family was clearly incompetent and not very good, not, like, good at all at this, human hunting. But the guy had a crossbow, and he literally was like, no idea what I'm doing. Goes onto YouTube and looks up a tutorial on how to use a crossbow. And I think he was just like sitting on the toilet watching a YouTube tutorial. Logic as in movies universe logic? What logic is there in a campy movie like that? Feels like that isn't the kind of movie where having like strong internal logic is a high priority. That's why you haven't been able to play Dip. For what? Because you've been getting hunted by your new spouse's family. What happened to you last week? Ooh. Rough, Crunk God. Happy Tuesday. Glad you made it out of there. What's wrong with human hunting? We hunt pretty much anything, so it's only fair to get hunted too. I think that's the wrong conclusion you're supposed to come to. I think the answer is, oh, we probably shouldn't hunt other things because it's inhumane and we wouldn't want to be hunted. Not, well, time to go killing again. Wooly's the kind of guy to just be like, what's wrong with the Hunger Games? I didn't see anything wrong with it. Look, Katniss even volunteered. As long as it's volunteered, of course. Obviously, there was no, like, coercion there. If your life depends on killing someone, why don't you do everything in your power to try, do what you need to do? Didn't seem as if they really tried. I mean, I don't know. I can't speak to the, like, content of the second one because I haven't seen it yet. Probably going to. I did enjoy the first one. It was dumb, campy fun. Also, I'm pretty sure Elijah Wood is in this one. Love my boy Frodo. But, in the first one, they weren't even sure that the curse was real, since it had been so long since they were told to hunt somebody, that it was just like a family tradition thing. Or, at the very least, it had been so long since they'd failed a hunt. It was like a generational thing, so everyone was like kind of in doubt that anything was gonna even happen anyway. Man. Might need to go see that movie now, though. Oh, thanks for telling me that it's out, Syra. I have this bad habit of, like, seeing previews for movies when I go to see movies and being like, oh, that seems like a fun movie. And then not actually remembering when it says it's going to be out. Tony. I'm coming for you, P-Tune. One of these days, it'll be out for sure. Yeah? Oh, I will have fun. I'm very good at enjoying stupid shit. And I think that's probably how I'm gonna feel about this one, too. Hey, Bacon Man. Happy Tuesday. Hope I'm feeling better. I am. I think I'm nearly... I would say I'm like 85, 90%, you know? Still have intermittent cough. Fuck. Trust me, we know. Oh, God, no, not the turtle. Yeah. No, that's true, though. I have spent, like, a good 2,500 hours of playing Deep Dip. Happy Death Day, anyone? Are you talking about the movie? Oh, that movie was all sorts of stupid fun. Turtles are cute. Yeah. Your cinema friend enjoyed the second way more than you did. Gave it a 7.5 out of 10. I've never been one for rating movies. I think that's the biggest thing for me. I'm definitely one to say, like, man, that movie was dumb. That movie was bad. That movie was good, but, like, you liked Happy Death Day? Me too. Fun little twist on the Groundhog Day thing. Final Destination's also fun. It is. It's very dumb, but it's very fun. I think we went out and saw the most recent one in theaters when that was out. What a badass granny. I love that scene. She's just like, fuck off, death. You're not getting me this time. Like, Rube Goldberg machine starts happening in her house, and she's like, no, bad, bad. I see you there. And then the descendant is just like, I don't know. I'm still doubting your story here. And to prove a point, she's like, yeah, I'm gonna go die now. I'm gonna take a step to the right. Oh, man. A few parts of Final Destination make you so irritated, though, because if they just thought for 2 seconds, they would survive. That's the problem, though. I don't think they could. Most of the time, like, maybe they'd survive a little bit longer, but, like, the whole point of that series is that they will die. Also watched Hundreds of Beavers a few days ago, well over the course of 2 days and three sessions. Wanted to finish it, but was fed up with it after not even 30 minutes. I have no idea what this is. My imagination just goes to a movie focusing on beavers building a dam. And just like watching that in real time. Probably not at all what it is. Really enjoyed all the Final Destination movies. Somehow that worked for you. You know, that's kind of surprising to me. Your favorite death scene is the guy who dies in the gym in like the 3rd movie? I'm not sure if I remember that one. When I think of someone dying in a gym, I always just think of the that agonizing balance beam scene. Love that scene, by the way. That entire movie series, though, just it hits me the right way. I love how much it gets under my skin, and like you feel the suspense, and every time that it tricks you, you're like, oh man, I can't believe I didn't see that coming. And every time you do see it coming, you're like, yes, I saw that coming. It's kind of a win-win. When the guy almost gets stabbed by a sword and goes, you won't kill me, and then instantly gets crushed by the machine. That sounds familiar. Talk of a Happy Death Day 3. That implies that there was a Happy Death Day 2. Which means that I am clearly not up to date. Happy Death Day to you. Alright. Guess I got something that I need to watch now. Oh, man. I don't know. It's not exactly on the top of my priorities, but the first movie at least was good, dumb fun. I think I watched it on an airplane. Man, I wish that would have been on the, been available on the airplane, one of the airplanes that I took, like, to or from Vietnam. I would have watched the shit out of that on an airline thing. Two was also some good dumb fun. Hope 3 will be too. I imagine so. Was 2 made by the same people who made 1? Because it just felt like that person knew how to make a good, dumb, fun movie. Also, Final Destination pioneered the getting hit by a moving vehicle unexpectedly cliche that Mean Girls later popularized. You know, when I think of someone getting hit by a moving vehicle, I think my first thought is, what is that show? Is this a zombie? Oh, man. Pretty sure that's the scene. Or that's the show that I'm thinking of. Favorite movie? God, I don't know. It's hard to say favorite. I think my default answer for a long time was Pulp Fiction. Probably still the correct answer. But I don't know, Lord of the Rings is kind of answer that I like to give. Hey Russ, happy Tuesday. What's good? Occasionally my runs. Not that one, but sometimes. A guy finds himself in the Canadian wilds and needs to kill beavers for furs to sell to afford stuff. Slapstick, silent movie aesthetics, South Park Looney Tunes vibes, black and white movie from 2022. Is the main character like the bad guy? Tokyo Drift. Nice. I don't think I've ever watched a Fast and Furious movie. Although, I know that I'm not really missing out based off of my own personal taste. Let's keep it that way. I mean, I wasn't particularly planning on changing it anytime soon. Okay, here's my main question though. Fast and Furious 1, like the original movie, was it a more grounded, grounded racing movie? Favorite movie, All of Us Strangers. Favorite trilogy, Before Trilogy with Ethan Hawke and Julie Delpy. Okay. Fast and Furious 1, 2, and Tokyo Drift are all worth it. Is Tokyo Drift 3? Recently rewatched Clerks. Is that the, what is it, Jay and Silent Bob? Yeah. I don't know if I've actually seen that. Movie about World War II POW escapees called The Great Escape. Gotta be your fave. Go watch what, please? The Jay and Silent Bob movies? Ever watched the movie Chicken Run? It was inspired by The Great Escape. I did see Chicken Run. I believe. That is the claymation one, right? Clerks is Cult. Yeah. Man, it has been a long time since I thought about that movie. Like Fast and Furious, Hobbs and Shaw. You see, my problem is with the Fast and Furious franchise, I'm not a big car person. So the more grounded, like, actually about underground racing worlds movies probably wouldn't be for me that much. And then when it turns into, like, super family, like, we are literally invincible gods fighting unnamed terrorists, over the top bombastic action. I don't know. I like my movies with a little bit more plot. So that's probably also not for me. So it turns from like one type of movie that's not for me to a different type of movie that's not for me. Clerks is amazing, plus you gotta respect he did that movie for like $10,000 of his own money. That is pretty cool. Seen The Great Escape, never even heard about Chicken Run. Sounds like a game to you. Yeah, it's the same people that made like Wallace and Gromit. Pretty sure, right? I think I'm not spreading this information. Yeah. Have I seen Baby Driver? I did. Yeah, I think I watched that last year. I really enjoyed that. Which doesn't surprise me at all. Probably one of my favorite directors. Isle of Dogs is great. Doesn't that have like Bryan Cranston in it? I might be thinking of a different animated dog movie. No, I'm alright. Okay. I think I started watching that at some point. Hilarious how regularly my stream just becomes chatting with TM in the background. I mean, that's kind of the goal, isn't it? Just chilling here. Occasionally getting a really solid Deep Dip 2 run. Sure as hell makes the climb much more manageable for me. Yeah, exactly, Crunk God. Can't be all focus all the time. Been a minute since you checked in. New PB's super close. Yeah. It's been a while since we got that one. Like, I would say 2 months of real, like, good focused driving. But we are getting so close. 3 jumps from 16. What's next? Taking on Carl Jr. Yeah, that should be simple, right? Clearly the logical next step. Why not just choose to become the GOAT? What'll I do after beating it? Wake up. Wake up. Happy Tuesday. The next map that I'm playing is Deep Dip 1. Noob versus Carl Jr. Time for bed now. Have fun. Alright. Have a good night, Syra. Talk to you later. Man, that would be really funny. I would absolutely do that as a joke one stream. But I would misspell it. And have the stream title be Noob versus Carl's Jr. And it would just be me eating burgers and like fried foods all day. If I race on Deep Dip 2, I might beat Carl Jr. Doubt he ever played it. He did play it. Pretty sure Carl Jr. got to about floor 8 before throwing in the towel. Which means that he got to floor 8 probably in like a week. How long am I planning to stream today? Probably about an hour. Didn't know that? Yeah. No, I remember specifically when that happened because I was like, yes, I'm better than Carl Jr.
Less than 3.
Hey, thank you for the 18 months, 410. Happy Tuesday. Not going too bad. I've been a little bit sick the last week, but I am significantly better now. But yeah, have a good lurk. Beard looking sharp. Thanks, I wish it wasn't there. I got that inner turmoil going on. Since personally, I like having a beard. Like, usually about this length. But ever since I started doing Deep Dip, beard is a sign of weakness. Have I watched any Elite Cups? No. What is an Elite Cup? Beautiful hole. Wait. How is that different from like the Worlds thing? Like, are we talking about specifically for like this year? I have occasionally watched the competitive Trackmania scene thing. I remember there was one map in particular that I remember thinking, damn, that looks like a lot of fun to play. It had a bunch of like bobsleigh transition jumps or whatever that ended in like backwards sections. God damn it. This jump has been so mean to me today. Okay, that seems awful. I'm gonna line it up a little bit better than that. There we go. No, that's another thing that once I'm done with this whole thing, I'm really excited about. When I watched the competitive Trackmania racing, those maps looked so much more fun than anything I'd ever seen in like campaign discovery videos that I'd watched in the past. The competitive like world maps seem so much more interesting than normal campaign maps. Boink. Alright, a little bit of a lag spike, it feels like. Basically, the last five campaign tracks have a knockout cup each. Top 64 gets points. Top 8 qualifies to EWC in Saudi later this year with a 500,000 prize pool. Damn. That's crazy. Made for pros while campaign is supposed to onboard you to Trackmania. Yeah. Makes sense. I just wish that there was like, I mean, I guess you can just play the maps that are made for pros. But like, I don't know, maybe it would be cool to me if campaigns had 30 tracks or something. Because right now, I would say that like, it feels like any given campaign, if a average or above average player were to spend a decent chunk of time playing it, they could expect to AT every map on the campaign. Might take them a decent chunk of time for map 21 in particular. I think that one's usually pretty hard tech map. Unless your name's Fachugala, then clearly Deep Dip 2 is the onboarding. Yeah, of course. Everyone knows. Crap! Ugh. Okay, please. Okay, we make it. Gross. But yeah, I would love it if there were maps 26 through 30 that are essentially World Cup level maps, where you are not intended to get the author time on them. Like, as an average player. You are expected to fail. And it is meant for the top level of players. That would be incredibly interesting to me. There will also be an Esports Nations Cup where the top 16 people from 16 different countries get to compete for like 200,000, yes. I didn't see the message below. I was like, 200 bucks for 16 people? That doesn't seem like the a very competitive tournament. To be fair, the black tracks this season have incredibly hard ATs compared to before, at least for you. But yeah, I would love for... Because if you watch, like, content creators, right? Most of the time when the content creators are discovering the black maps, it takes them, like, I don't know, 20 minutes or something to AT those things. Obviously it's harder for mere mortals, but I would love maps that make them squirm. How cool would it be to see like a virtual video pop up and it's like, this season's super black maps were too hard for me. Wish the champion medals were more official. I guess that could be another thing. And quack. Happy Tuesday, Matthew. Some trial maps were unbeaten until last year, like Final Enigma. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want some brutally difficult maps. Well, no, not. It's not like Final Enigma difficult, right? I'm just asking for like World Cup level maps that are like that hard to play and like play optimally. Added to the regular campaign cycle. It just feels like it doesn't seem like there's enough reward at the end of the campaign. I mean, this is speaking from someone who's never played a campaign. Maybe I'll get to playing campaigns and be like, never mind, black maps were hard enough. There's some full speed maps where unless you're in the 1% of that niche, you won't get AT. Okay. Like official ones? Like campaign full speed? Barely have any experience, haven't even beaten a map yet. Maybe I'll struggle with the black maps, who knows. I mean, you joke, but I knows. I will absolutely struggle with them. But I also know that eventually I'll get to a point where the black maps are not that bad. Like, I know I'm going to get to that point. Oh, you're talking about maps made by Evo. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, I will get to the point where black maps are not that bad. And I'm talking from the perspective of future me when I say I want harder maps. Loop works pretty well today. Yeah, we've had a couple fails, but it's been relatively nice. Okay, here's the real thing that I'm saying here. Not necessarily that campaign is too easy. What I'm really saying is I want those World Cup maps that are super fun and interesting looking to be released every campaign seasonally. I don't want that to be an annual thing. The maps that actually look like really interesting and fun, want them all the time. Already have much knowledge of different mechanics and car control. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm nowhere near the top when it comes to like car control and mechanics, but I do know some things. Have I ever Neo slid? I did once. So I want suffering. Who are you watching, Bacon Man? Do you even need to ask? I should try khaki, that would suit my skill set. Khaki's a little bit different. Oh yeah, but to answer the Neo Slide question. I did a Neo Slide once. Because I thought for a second that it was the only way to do a specific recovery on floor 9. Turns out you can just full steer. Thank you for the follow, Cole. Happy Tuesday. But I did learn to Neo Slide for that one jump. I could not do it again quickly. Like, I haven't gotten the muscle memory down. Honestly, I don't even know if I could do it again by myself without having someone tell me exactly what the inputs are. I know it's like a weird combination of like steering, releasing steering, accelerating. Definitely different, but I know a lot about how the car acts in weird situations, and that should translate well to khaki. I think the thing that would make my specific skill set good at khaki is if I found myself in a position where I was like on the final platform or approaching the final platform, and it was a weird thing where like I needed to make my car move in a specific way to either get up or recover or like maybe not turtle or something. I'm good at that kind of thing. That's the main thing that I would be good at with khaki. Clutching the fins. What are my thoughts on the long, dumb maps, like that 10-hour Neo Slide map? That one would be good practice. I don't think I would finish it, though. I think I would just spend my time Neo Sliding until I get used to it. Kind of silly putting yourself through the entirety of it for practice. I mean, you absolutely could. Once you're done with that, if you get like AT on it, probably gonna be really good. Best run today? Nope, I've hit 11 actually. My best run of the day today went up to the 3rd-ish jump on 11. Lawn mowing map and another one like millions of turns. Ooh. Oh no, no need to apologize. If I made it to 11 more often, then maybe I would say, yes, apologize. But given that it only happened once and I've been to 10 like 3 times, I think, makes sense. Oh, jizz. That was, God, I hate that little transition. That is awkward. And it worked, and that's what counts. True. If it works, what else? Does anything else really matter? That's the bottom line. Don't fix what ain't broke. Boink. Hope I complete this before Deep Dip 3. Well, Bennett Foddy 2 isn't even out yet. So I highly doubt it'll take me longer than Deep Dip 3 coming out. That's bad. Okay, it would have worked, but I didn't like it. Had I gone for that jump there, I would have called myself out as having made a mistake, even if it succeeded. Unless they secretly worked on Deep Dip 3 and released it in 4 weeks. Man, that would be wild. All of the Deep Dip mappers just gaslighting me for like a year and a half. And the entire community as well. I guess that's true. To be fair, though, I would only take it personally because I've had so many people come in here and talk to me directly about it. Oh, music. What do I want to listen to now? Persona it is. Also, 8 equals 10. Wait a minute, was that your first message today, Scofflet? I think you were here earlier, yeah? Thank you for the follow, Oddpod. Well, happy Tuesday. Assuming that yep was, yes, that was my first message. My bad. I like how these tower maps have so many possible shortcuts. It is pretty fun. Happy Tuesday, Vintalogi. Yay! Screw that pipe. I think that might legitimately be my least favorite jump on floor 10. First message ever, already VIP. Of course. Apparently it's Happy Wednesday already. In like 10 minutes, yeah? Have I practiced 16, or will I just deal with it when I get there? I haven't practiced 16 as much as I would like. I have played it during Checkpoint Fridays, though. I'm not going in completely blind. I'm not comfortable with it. Clean 360. How special you are? Of course. Oh, nope, slow down, slow down. Clean. Boink. Trampoline. All right, 11. Oh, the last jump at 10. Yeah, that was really good. Honestly, that first jump of 11 was really clean, too. Yeah, this is tying my day's PB. This jump has been a pain in my booty hole. Son of a bitch. Well, we go again. Happy Tuesday, Michos. Yeah. It happens. Oh, that's the wrong exit. One more. Ooh, that was weird. My tire kind of bugged there. Well, just means we go again. Honestly, fall could have been worse. If you overjump that jump, you can fall straight down to floor gang. Like right out of the outside of the tower. I'd rather just get to go to 10 any day of the week. Lit. Good enough. Nice. All right, back to 11. Good enough. A little sketchy on that one, but we take it. And back to my day's PB. Please, please, please. Just let me pass this silly jump. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, not a bad fall. Unfortunately, my tires got wet. We're really close to being able to skip the 360. Not a big deal, though. Ah! Okay. Oh, man. At least I got a better day's PB, yeah? Famous last words. Yeah. And we're back. And we can now all officially confirm that I made it to 11 today. Yeah, once or twice. Or thrice. Or quatrice. Happy Tuesday, Jibster. No, not going back to 10. I won't do it. You can't make me. Happy Tuesday, Nylasa. And happy Tuesday, Raptor. You fucking joking me. Goddamn scams. Oh. Really? Miss everything? God. Thanks for the follow, Quarters. Head Courts. Honestly, though, not sure if while I'm climbing floor 11 is a great timing for it. Probably don't want to set off alerts while I'm in the middle of a hard floor. But I appreciate it, nonetheless. Oh, man. Got recommended stream randomly. Am I the guy who's never played Trackmania other than Deep Dip 2? That's me, Redline. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. You blend piss floor. Ah. Have a good night, Adam. No. For some reason, those couple jumps in a row were, have been rough today. And thank you for the follow, Redline. Should we blame Lint? Why don't we blame Techie? We can blame Techie. Surely Techie doesn't get enough blame. Probably am pretty good at the game, you'd say at that point. I'm decent. Or at the very least, I am pretty good at deep dip. I don't know if I would say I'm good at the game, because for the majority of it, the game is time trial. And as someone who's never gotten a time on a map, don't know if I would say I'm good at time trial yet. I'm sure I'll pick it up, though. My bad, didn't mean to do that at all. Sorry about that, should've waited a bit. Yeah, like I said, it's not that big a deal. Sorry for partially putting the blame on you, when it was definitely just my poor driving that caused me to fail 11. I always encourage people to act like it's a normal floor when I'm playing 11. So it is a little hypocritical of me to blame someone for alerting when I'm already falling anyway. Faju versus Have 1. Oh, I'm nowhere near Have's level. Gotta get a new water bottle out. Cheers. No sliding, quantum sliding, speed sliding, and other tricks. I probably don't use Deep Dip 2, but general car control, I'm sure I'm good. Do I plan on playing Trackmania normally once I beat Deep Dip 2? Yeah, as funny as it would be to be like, alright, done with Deep Dip 2, I'm out. Generally, the purpose of my Deep Dip 2 journey was to learn Trackmania, because I thought that controlling the car looked really fun. So yeah, once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, I will be playing more Trackmania. I wouldn't say normally yet, because the next map on my radar is Deep Dip 1. But eventually I will move on to normal maps. What do I mean? I'm 1,872 hours into my time trial. Imagine if I never clicked restart. No, it'd be literally impossible to never click restart, because there are dead turtles that just don't go anywhere. That would be pretty funny, though. Yeah, I finished Deep Dip 2, and I had an end time of over 2,000 hours. But yeah, my general car control is probably pretty decent. The one thing I have always said is that eventually I will play time trial. And I think the speed at which I improve at time trial will obviously be significantly better than a person who has never touched the game. I've got a head start in learning how to drive fast. Definitely wouldn't say I'm good at driving fast, though. Just right off the bat. Do I think I'm the longest Deep Dip 2 grinder in the world? No. Pretty sure Body was playing before me. Oh wait, no, Body finished already. I think there are definitely people who started before me. I think I have the most hours on Deep Dip 2 in the world, but I think when I think of longest, I think of duration, like start date to end date. Better than my grandma at Trackmania, that's for sure. Will I try Double Dip? Maybe eventually. I'll probably beat Double Dip eventually. I'm not gonna do it as a replacement for Deep Dip 1. I had talked about if Deep Dip, or if Double Dip came out after I beat Deep Dip 2, which obviously it didn't. It's been out for a while now. I would have done that instead of Deep Dip 1, just for fun, because everyone would have been playing it at the time. But at this point, I will end up tackling it afterwards. Triple Dip. That's the one. Hey, Rendy. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Oh, you know what's always so weird? So, since I started playing Trackmania, I feel like everywhere that I go, like watching YouTube videos and stuff, everybody starts talking about Trackmania. It happens so often. I'll just be watching some, like, YouTube video about, I don't know, Pokemon. Boom, they're talking about Trackmania as, like, a metaphor all of a sudden. I think yesterday or the day before, I had that happen with a Slay the Spire content creator I watch. I was watching Jorbs do a PowerPoint presentation on Act 3 bosses in Slay the Spire 2. And all of a sudden, he just starts talking about how, like, Trackmania, like, has campaign maps that are, like, there for normal people. But then they're maps that are, like, custom made for the most dedicated players, like, he used Deep Fear as the example. Oh yeah, Quack. But it was so funny. Just out of nowhere. Random Trackmania talk in my Slay the Spire video. Feels like I can't escape it. Imagine releasing Triple Dip before playing Deep Dip 3. Need a Double Dip finish every time that you want to try for a Deep Dip 3 fin. Or try floor 1 of Deep Dip 3. That would be pretty crazy. I mean, it would open up for, like, if there was a competition for just Deep Dip 3 afterwards, it would open up for a lot of people practicing Deep Dip 3 using Replay Editor. So it wouldn't be a great idea to do that, but that would be pretty crazy, though. I mean, obviously it would mean that the map was essentially designed for, like, 2 people in mind. Only people that are allowed to compete are, like, Have and Sammy. Obviously other people could beat Double Dip too, but that would be a wild decision, though. Nice. Let's go. So glad that jump didn't give me any trouble. That one's been rough lately. Dude, I think I'll get emotional when I finish the map. Yeah? I don't know to what extent, but I will be feeling emotions when I am done with this map. What is double dip? Finish of Deep Dip 1 leading to the start of Deep Dip 2? Yep. You got it spot on. A little while ago, Samifying did basically exactly that. Also, he patched out the reactor cut on Deep Dip 1. So you can't just fly up to Deep Dip 2. You actually have to climb it. So bad. So bad. What am I doing? Oh, man. That was so gross. I got such a weird slowdown there. I saw that I got the slowdown, though. I feel like I didn't have enough time for, like, me mentally to react. Just personally. Man. Oh well. We go again. But yeah, Have is currently trying to finish double dip in under an hour. When I get landing bug before the jump. Was that what happened? I don't know. Has my girlfriend tried Trackmania? No. And I don't think she particularly is interested. Could be an interesting idea, though. Sploosh. Nice. Oh, jeez. That was almost very scary. Almost inadvertently went onto the red booster. Yo. Sub 1 hour, floor 6? What pace? Beautiful hole. I don't like that. We're gonna get a better angle. That's better. God, I wish there was some way for me to know if the other two would have failed. Because I've done that twice today now, where I went back for a better angle on that jump. I succeeded on both of them, so I think it's worth it, but there's a chance both of them would have succeeded anyway. Better safe than sorry. There we go. Doing well, man. Keep it up. Thank you, a moose. Happy Tuesday. Boink. Nice. Whack. Nice. Boink. That's bad. Yeah. All right, we save it. Although that was really gross and very, very easily could have just dead turtled on that plastic. Plastic was lucky this time. Gross. Quackant. Woo. Good recovery. Almost. There we go. Whack. Nice. All right. Time to go back to 11, yeah? All right, seems good. Yeah, that's good. Nice. And a good zigzag. Blink, sploosh. Oh, wait for reverse. Nice. Boink. Good enough. Real Duino. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Boink. There we go. Nice. We take those. Happy Tuesday, Lucy. It's been a day. A lot of long runs today. And I've been making it more to 11 than I feel like I've been making it since I came back and got sick. Probably the best day that I've had of climbing since I got back from Vietnam. Almost about to say Wednesday because it's already Wednesday there. Fair enough. Whew. So how are you doing? And happy Tuesday, Jonathan. Just saw my YouTube video, can't believe it. Spent 1,800 hours on this map, just insane. Keep up the grind, love from Germany. Yeah, thank you, Jonathan. I think I said happy Tuesday already, but happy Tuesday. Very kind first message. And thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The crazy thing is that 1,800 hours you're looking at is only on the like checkpointless main version of the map. I also have about 700 hours on checkpoint versions and the replay editor. But yeah, still my first map. Haven't played any other maps in Trackmania. That's crazy. Yeah, it's been a really fun journey. You didn't know that, Crispy Flip? Happy Tuesday. Yeah, the more you know. I have made it up to just about the end of 15 on the main Deep Dip 2 map, with no experience on any other Trackmania maps. 3 jumps away from 16, and then we are 1 floor away. Which is so crazy. Need to try to tune in more often now. Scared that you might miss the finish run. I don't think I'm going to one-shot 16 when I get there, though it's definitely a possibility. But absolutely, once I reach 16 and finish my training arc, that'll be the time to make sure you're here often. One or 2,000 viewers during that run. That would be insane. Today has already been crazy. Like, I feel like every time I've looked down at the viewer thing, it's been between like 70 and 100, which is absolutely wild. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. Crazy support today. Yesterday was also insane. Feel like I'm pretty close to finishing sooner or later. Yeah. No, it could literally be any day, for sure. Like I said, it's not likely, but it's absolutely possible that I get to 16 and just one-shot it and beat the map. I could beat the map today. I am absolutely capable of it. I'm not capable of being likely to have it happen today, but I am capable of beating the map today. John, thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. You heard that? Map will be beaten today. Yep, that's what I said. Clearly map's going down right now. Coded Perseverance, thank you. Happy Tuesday, Jarzon. Yeah, that's the one thing that I got. 8 equals 10. 10 equals Finn. Not sure about that one, but if that was true, it means we're done. But yeah, as I've always said, what I'm lacking skill, I make up for in patience and perseverance. And that good old positive attitude. Espav, thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. Got more consistent again since the last time you were here regularly. At that time, you think that I was most of the time only got to 6 or 7. That's what I've been estimating right now too, but yeah, I think maybe I'm a little bit more consistent than that on my good days. Before I went on vacation, I was getting to like 13 or 14 once a day. Like daily 13 wasn't a joke, which was kind of crazy. Haven't quite gotten back to that level since coming back, but I'm feeling significantly better now after being sick. But yeah, I'm feeling better. I've always said that, like, PB isn't everything. I cannot get a PB and still noticeably be more consistent than before. Remember not to get depressed once the chapter is over and the dip is done. I'll try. I'll try not to be super sad when I no longer have to play Deep Dip 2 every day. Going late today, or is this normal? I would say normal. That was a little bit sketchy. Been a long time seeing floor 10. To be fair, you haven't been here. We weren't here for a long time, but I get the point. Yeah. No, getting regularly up to 10 and 11 though, very nice. There are plenty deeps that I can play after that. Yeah. Oh, God. That freaking jump. That jump has given me so much trouble today. Bad 11 jump. Oh, man. No, I think I failed that jump 3 times today. 3 or 4 times today. And the jump immediately afterwards, I think I failed twice. Of course, I didn't fail either of them during my warm-up today. Got a perfect success rate on that on warm-up, I think. That's not true. I think I failed both of them on warm-up today. But that does happen a lot, where I just nail the jumps that I struggle with first try on the warm-up. Happy Tuesday, Texo. But yeah, good day of climbing today. Always happy getting that back up to 10 and 11 with this frequency. I think I've been to 11 like 5 or 6 times today over the course of my runs. 5 times, I think. That is a lot of 11s. What motivated me to play this particular map and how did I discover it? I knew about it because I've been watching Virtual. I was a Virtual viewer that never played Trackmania before. I had been watching for a while, like even before Deep Dip 1. So I knew when Deep Dip 2 was coming out. And basically I just always thought that Trackmania looked like it was a lot of fun to play. Like, the stadium car looked like a lot of fun to control properly. When I watched people play this and, like, the stuff they could do with the stadium car, like, was crazy looking. And I thought, I want to be able to do that. So what better way of learning how to control the stadium car? Play a crazy tower map where you have to play perfectly for, like, 40, 50 minutes. And then the challenge was born. Like, why not play this as my first map and keep going until I complete it? Felt kind of natural. Yep, stadium's so fun to play. It really is. Nice. But yeah, that's basically the inspiration. Heard about me from Virtual the other day. Super chill vibe in here. Thank you, Chris. Happy Tuesday. Glad to have you here. Let's go. Frick that jump. Tied with my day's PB now. Alright, let's go back. Be a legend after finishing this, like Riolu, but in a good way. Thanks. How many hours did I predict when I first started? I don't know if I had a prediction. I think around 2,500 was my initial prediction. But I'm an old school RuneScape player. So my initial thought was it took me about 5,000 hours to max my RuneScape account. Surely I can spend about that same amount of time playing a ridiculously hard Trackmania map and mastering that. Like, it's a level of dedication that I know I have in me. Clean. But yeah, it's kind of just however long it takes. I don't really have a set amount of time. Track of the day is kicking your butt today. The NASCAR one? Hey, Annalada. Happy Tuesday. Have I done the T-bow grind on an iron? No. I've always kind of been intimidated by raids. Doesn't feel very NASCAR though. Too many right turns. Nice. Daily 12. Let's go. No. Nice. Instantly started to get nervous. Ah, what's there to be nervous for? It's only like 6 jumps. Ooh. That being said, this jump is not treating me too well. I mean, I say it's not treating me too well, but it's let me recover every time. Hardest floor for me to complete? I don't know, probably 14. God damn it. Quarter pipe's so weird. Feels so tricky. Yeah. Only on the main map. As soon as you're on on the replay editor and you got the editor buff. Editor buff goes so hard. No, I think canonically, though, answer is probably either 12 or 15, right? If we're just going based on, like, time to complete. I mean, I definitely don't think I've spent more than, like, 3 months on a floor up until now. Alright, that was gross. Oh man, we take it. Particle accelerator. Boink. First time seeing me on 13 and above. That's pretty cool. No! God damn it. Ah. I'm pretty sure that this is here, yeah? Yeah, okay. That's so dumb. Happy Tuesday, Penguin. Man, I have not been having very good luck with that. I think I'm 0 for 2 on it now. That cut, yeah. I mean, everything on floor 13 is a cut, so it's hard to say that that's a cut. Oh, man. Yeah. I decided to start using Greek dude's route because I thought it would be fun and more consistent. All you have to do is gamble on that one thing, and I failed it every time now. So rough. Oh well. Instagram, Snapchat. What a name. Happy Tuesday. Dude, remember seeing this series so long ago. Haven't kept up, but glad I'm still at it. Insane dedication. Thank you. Twitch randomly recommended your stream. So cool that I'm still going for the Finn. Virtual mentioned my channel months ago. I think he mentioned it like a week ago too. When he was doing the deep slid. But yeah, so cool that you found me again. No, it's surreal though. Getting randomly shouted out by like the guy that got me into the game. Hey. Thank you for the raid, Carta. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Got here right near the end. Last run of the day. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Started playing TM because you were watching so much virtual too, so you can relate. Yeah. Although, technically speaking, the reason that I started watching TM was because of Riolu cheating. That's how it got into my YouTube algorithm. But the first person that I like actually started watching was virtual. Perfect timing for the PB run. Surely. What a lore drop. Happy Tuesday prematurely. Oh, God. Oh, that's dead. All right. Oh my God, that might have actually made it if I would have held back. Cool. Nope, I'm out. Oh, man. GG. It's not letting you follow. What the hell? Yeah, that's weird. Welcome over to the Twitch side, by the way. Happy Tuesday, Revita. Yeah, no. Not saved. Weird. It says Carta is still streaming. I think you might have forgot to end stream there. Kind of would have been funny if I sent everyone back to you, though. Alright. Let's raid this one. Alright. Peace, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow for more Deep Dip. Catch y'all later.